All right, the recording is now up, and it's time for me to take a nice deep breath.
May I have some loops at the
This
people?
is your host, Kazaa. You may always have some loops. Hold on, I forgot to do my intro interrupted because I need to feed Muffinberry loops.
I hunger.
Oh,
Burp.
darn it. Sorry. Burp. It's not a stream unless something goes wrong. I forgot to activate the program to let me do that. Hang on.
No.
Alright, there. Now you can loop him.
No.
Because someone redeemed it earlier.
I hunger. No. 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 Burp.
Alright, can I give my intro now? Thank you. This is your host, Kazaa Rospel, and welcome to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm going to state this very nicely to you guys. I loved Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I enjoyed Dragon's Dogma 2. I enjoyed many of the games we have streamed already up to this point. However, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the one that blew me away and is probably going to be my game of the year this year. Unless something comes out of left field, I don't think it's going to be close. But everyone has their own opinion, and I hope you guys enjoy this game as much as I do. With that being said, let us begin. Just going to be starting a new game. Does anyone need a quick refresher of what, like, I guess I can explain. No, I won't explain. If you want to watch the original, I do have Final Fantasy VII Remake up on my channel, up on my YouTube channel if you want to watch it. Otherwise, play the game yourself. Info dump the lore, maybe later. If anyone has questions, feel free to ask. It's way too much. Oh wait, what was that last one? Oh no, we want that off. No sound from my controller. We're gonna be playing the game on normal. This is where we left off. We fought Sephiroth, giant fire tornadoes, everything was hell. It was awesome.
I'm waiting, Cloud.
Sephiroth.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare
perpetrated by Avalanche.
The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai and has begun investigations into the matter.
Guys, we can't control the weather. Hey, look, a terrier. I'm gonna point out every single time there's gonna be a dog for all of you paying attention. Because the dogs will be on the homework. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sect 7 flight.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Over there! Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one suspect unaccounted for. Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
But what did Zack do?
Get him on board!
Oh, that's
The
Barrett.
rescue team has pulled people from the rubble.
Tifa. Oh, she dead.
Quick, get the camera off him. Come on, this way.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured. We are exfilling via helo now. Move it. We're taking off.
What?
Hey! Turn that off! The survivors are being taken away! I can't hear them already! Oh no, we're not going to kill you!
Oh, jeez.
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit.
Thanks,
much
Kyrie.
walking, but he'll be fine.
Hey!
Aerith!
Dog. Sorry, I'm admiring the scenery. Big zoomed out shots are really cool.
Get away from her!
And now we get to see Zack's fighting style. He, in this game, he has a mix of fisticuffs as well as great swording. So you can see him like throw punches and kicks along with it. I absolutely fell in love with this. Go, go, go! Boom! Oh, Zach. Zach never changed.
Come on, let's get him. Bye now.
Thank you.
Kinda stinks we can't import Zach from Crisis Core. Yeah. And just deck everything with
Where's
Costly
the
Punch.
agent? Heads are gonna roll if we don't find her. Just shut the hell up and search.
This is so messed up.
Yes, yes it is, and you don't even understand any of it yet. Or ever, really.
But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
The white materia is a one-of-a-kind materia. I'm saying this because someone in chat is asking, for those of you on YouTube.
All right.
It's
Seeing as we've got
incredibly
the time,
important to the
wanna tell the
story
rest
of
of us about you and your
FF7.
buddy
It's
Sephiroth?
one of a kind.
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
In fact, if you go
It all
back to
started 5
remake,
years ago.
I'll wait
16
until
at
this
the
is
time.
over.
There was hardly any work for soldiers back then. And what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
Chapter 1, Fall of a Hero.
It's really coming down, huh? Hey man, feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry. No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai, stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Nibelheim.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends at R12! Let's go.
now we fight.
You take one, I'll take the
So
other.
as I was saying about remake, dang, one shot. If you listen to what Aerith says, she says, you know, I got materia too. And then Cloud asks, then she continues saying, except mine doesn't do anything at all. And she was referring to the white materia.
No way! I got this!
It's always tied up in her hairband.
He was in a different league from...
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father...
Whoa there! Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
And yeah, now we can take a look at stats and all that. Movement. Let's see.
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend? Speaking of which, I'll bet you're dying to hear about mine. Am I right? So, any friends here you want to see?
Okay,
Maybe
so I do want to point out that
girlfriend?
the lines coming out of this dude are actually special. Like, I love the little things in this game that you can point to and say, like, I get that now.
Backwater is an understatement. Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
Whoa! Real soldiers!
What a relief!
Did you come from Midgard too?
Keep your wits about you, people!
Beware of thieves!
And no, it's not, like, I don't know, am I allowed to talk Crisis Core spoilers? Like, are we allowed to do that because I played it first? I mean, I guess, okay. So if you remember, and anyone who has not seen Crisis Core or played the original FF7, get out now. That's Cloud's position, and yet he was saying things referring to his girlfriend, meaning he's using Zack's dialogue. So Cloud is imagining that dude, who's supposed to be him, except it's even Zack's VA.
Soldier, good to see you. How about a taste of home before you go?
Oh, I love how fast he eats this one.
Wait a minute.
Jeez, Cloud, no one's taking it away from
Silly
you.
boy. You should have let us know you'd be paying us a visit.
The taste reminds you of home. Oh, it's teaching me about the map.
So, how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
I'm eager to talk to him too, but now.
Huh? You went to my place?
Yes.
I figured you might be there.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Mine.
You went into my room?
I did.
I'm gonna be so... Look, I know this next part's not the best, but I still want to show it off because I think it's funny. But it's just like, you went into my house? You went into my room?
You went through my stuff?
Yes.
I know I shouldn't have.
Cloud! You asshole!
I'm sorry. Tifa and Aerith called me out on that.
Did you actually play it?
I'm amazing.
You could have just left it alone, you know.
What were you even thinking?
Yeah, don't quit your day job.
Oh, that's actually new dialogue. When I played it before, I actually tried to do something nice, and they said, like, I didn't know you could play. I thought they said that no matter what. That's kind of cool that you could just completely be awful. and they also say that.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
I'm eager to talk to him too.
That sword's huge!
Then I stopped by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you. My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say. They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Okay, that's enough.
Wait a second. You two were neighbors?
They feed me oatmeal every day.
It's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Ah, Shinra's here, I see. Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh, whoops. I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown.
Can't buy anything from there yet. Also, welcome back to the chat. Hope you're having a nice time.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
And then we got this guy over here.
A soldier.
Tell me if you guys recognize this VA.
Richard Sangan. A humble traveler of the world. And teacher of martial arts to the youth. Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right?
He is actually the commander from Monster Hunter World and the voice actor of Sojiro from Persona 5. So, love to hear his voice again. He like, honestly, every single time they fit his voice in, I'm just like, oh, it fits so well. I think his name is James... Hold on. Jameson Price. Yeah, that's him.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right. Will do.
The second season Black Power Ranger, Johnny Yong Bosch, voices Vash the Stampede in the original Trigun.
Night.
Neat. I don't really remember Power Rangers that well, and also I've never seen Trigun.
I tried,
but that's neat.
I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me. Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian! Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin!
Good morning, sir. I'll be your guide for the day.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For a posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that?
I like that he has to be talked into it.
There? Thanks.
Say cheese! Sounds like you were having a... One more!
Yeah, I guess we were.
Later.
For a while.
It's so weird seeing all the Zack mannerisms coming out of Cloud.
I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Okay, we learned how to sprint. We can now break things with our weapon. Break all of the boxes, the perfectly cubed boxes to get items.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Story and scenario right there, guys. You saw it.
Man, I wish I could go
Credits
on trips all over
credits
the world
are
like
up.
you guys.
That wasn't Tetsuya Nomura.
I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool. Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
game looks so pretty, by the way. Like, I know it's a horrible, desolate area full of death from the poisoning of the Mako reactor, but it still looks so pretty, guys.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Fighting as Cloud. Press square to attack with Cloud's sword. Holding the button will allow you to follow up with a sweeping slash. Press the button after dodging to launch a ranged attack. This is actually new. Cloud now has ranged combat options. So if we just like dash around, we can help people with rapid magical attacks.
You're done. See ya.
Also, we don't start with us. Okay, wait, we'll get it in a bit. But we still have Braver.
Brace yourself.
That was awesome!
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
I'm gonna try to walk you through all of the moves that I'm using at the beginning of the game, so that you're not too confused when I pull out something completely random. I like that kind of style. Okay, but new to the game. If enemies grow alerted to you, you can press square to get a first strike, and my ATB will be slightly higher at the start of battle. We can also run away after the battle has begun to put, so fleeing is far easier now.
All yours.
You know what to do, guys.
And ATB commands. We can press X to open up the command menu. From there, you can expend ATB charges to activate abilities, cast spells, or use items. It refills over time or whenever I attack. A lot of this is stuff carried over from the original game. Well, from Remake, so you might remember this stuff, but I'm still gonna state it for those of you who need a refresher. So, as of right now, the abilities that we have are Braver, which is one big smack of an attack. I'm sorry, I just realized my character is a little big, so I'm going to actually shrink myself so you can read that. And also, Muffinberry will probably need to be moved so you guys can see the HPs later. But we'll get to that when we get a full party or, you know, sometime. His loops will be off-centered, though. Let's see, how do the loops look? Yeah, that's awful. Hang on, I can possibly fix that. I get it, Cloud's being hit while I'm doing this. Let's see, throw seed. No. How do I move you again? Sorry, I should have handled this earlier, but...
Please, Daddy, don't move me. I'm comfortable.
Ah, there we are. Let's try that. That works. It goes through you, but whatever. We'll change it again later. But next move, I have Triple Slash, which has been pretty nerfed from the previous game. Triple Slash now deals less damage if you hit the enemy with it multiple times. However, hitting multiple enemies still deals the full damage. So we're going to use that on these two enemies. And lastly, we have the move Focus Thrust, which is not exactly a powerful move. However, it does deal good damage, not as much as Braver, but it's not really for dealing damage. It's for building up the bar underneath of the health bar. So watch the second bar when I use this attack if it doesn't outright kill the enemy, and we should see a stagger.
Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
To be fair, it did stagger him before it killed him. Enemies in Rebirth are significantly easier to stagger. Yep.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
Yeah, enemies are significantly easier to stagger, but they are stronger overall, so you need to stagger them more effectively.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
And avoiding damage. We can block attacks, and like I stated before, in the previous game, Final Fantasy VII Remake Intergrade, the intermission story we did, it had it so that if you blocked with perfect timing, you took reduced damage. Now in this game, if you block with perfect timing, you can render the attack ineffective. So I'll try to do that, but the timing is still pretty tight. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Immune. See? And then if you do it while he's like, I'm going to try to do it while he's charging because that staggers him. Watch. Yeah, see the gauge went up a little bit?
Let's finish this.
And I even staggered him using normal attacks there. I didn't really do anything special. So, like I said, enemies are significantly easier to stagger now. And if you use their elemental weakness, oh my god, it's so easy to stagger them. Oh, let's go. Now pause.
You're fine. Let's see ya.
Good job, random soldier we don't know.
Well done, trooper.
Thank you.
I got the rest.
Also, unlike the original game, watch this. Notice how Cloud is just oh, I was gonna say he never falls to the ground in a combo now. I'll get you! I'll get you! I'll get you! So, in Remake, Cloud fell to the ground
Shall we
like a
pick up
rock
the pace?
whenever he finished a
unless
combo, and it
we
was so
absolutely
annoying
have
to aerial fight with him.
guide might
Now
not
he
be so
floats in the
lucky
air
this
like
time.
Sora.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way
You
for
take it
guys?
Red 13 is my favorite character.
I'll be careful.
He's enjoyable. I like him a lot. I don't think I have... I think if I had to choose a favorite
better.
character overall,
Cool. See you
I
at the
love
reactor.
Barrett's interpretation in this game. Seriously awesome. Materia tutorial, I don't need it. That anti-gravity bothers you. You're gonna see it throughout the entire game. You better get used to it. Alright, we can now equip materia. Begin tutorial. Hit the materia button. Select cloud. Set materia. Click the thing. Slap it in. Finish tutorial. Materia set into your equipment will gain AP or ability points with every battle. Once enough AP is accrued, the material will improve, further enhancing its effects and the potency of its spells. For example, take the fire materia. 1 star allows you to cast fire. 2 stars, Fyra. 3 stars, Fyriga. But now it's really important that I mention that the materia I just slapped in without really telling you guys. That materia is the assess materia. So I will be able to use assess on enemies and learn their weaknesses now. And by the way, here's a pro tip for you guys out there who might play Rebirth in the future. If you assess them now, during this flashback, you don't have to assess them later in the game when you see them again. So how many stars for Lens Flariga? I don't know. Doesn't take much. Okay, and now the game is going to tell me about Punisher mode. Punisher mode has been vastly changed in, let's see. It's the funniest memory in Oh, that, yeah. No, that's not a thing in this game. But anyway, Punisher mode has been changed. Now, let's see, how do I want to phrase this? Punisher mode doesn't go as far and is kind of spammy and leaves you more wide open than in the previous game. However, it still does exactly what it did before, where you can't exactly block bullets, but you can counterattack physical attacks. And yeah, Cloud moves more slowly and can use heavy attacks. He cannot guard against ranged attacks or magic.
It's on now.
So you can juggle enemies.
You're done. See ya.
And unlike Final Fantasy VII Remake, I will stand corrected, but just about every single enemy in this game will now give you yellow text to tell you how to take them out effectively, where in Remake, it only really helped on the bosses. So launching them into the air or exploiting their elemental weakness with magic will pressure them. When an enemy is pressured, they stagger more easily.
Let's finish things. Well, that's that. If it's a fight you want,
Success. Okay, exploiting their elemental weakness or evading before they charge will pressure them. So yeah.
It's on now.
You're pressured now. Oops.
You're done. Sloppy.
And then I pressured him with one focus thrust. Is this a platinum run? No!
That one felt pretty good.
No, you can't make me platinum this game. We are going to be doing a lot of this game, but you can't make me platinum it. I love myself too much. We don't have 200 hours for you to platinum this game again. I never platinumed it the first time. I did just about everything, but when I was playing the game, if you guys are unaware, the last side quest of this game was temporarily unable to be obtained. They only fixed that on Thursday, I believe. So the final side quest of the game is now beatable, and it requires you to play the hardest mini games in the entire game to the point of absurdity.
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, so I never got the UPA side quest done. You can Google it if you want, or you can. I mean, we might do every side quest. We might. Don't hold me to that. But I do plan on fighting some of the super bosses that I never fought in the original version. Also, mind you, in case anyone wants to hear this, and you do because you're on my stream, I don't know why I keep saying that. It's a habit. But if you, the only way to platinum this game is to fight the ultimate challenge, which is fighting every single super boss in the game in a gauntlet, as well as fight the final boss of the game with more moves than before. So you have to beat the game in order to unlock the challenges to 100% it. We're gonna stop after I beat the game, so I will not be fighting that giant gauntlet on stream.
This way. Gotta make a detour through a Shinra facility.
That being said, everything I could do before beating the game will probably do a lot.
Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff. Lead on.
Yes.
Blue materia. I will say that the lighting of this game sucks at times. I am going to talk about my grievances with the game too, and that is whenever you enter a new building, you either have blinding light or void darkness before it fixes itself. So I'm sorry, the lighting director needs to work on that. And we get an orb of level boost materia. So level boost materia allows you to combine materia with it to boost it up one level. So combining this with Blizzard allows us to cast Blizzara when, despite the fact that it's only a level 1 materia. Oh my god, time for the most unfortunate enemy in the entire game to come out. This enemy is so easy, it's laughable. Oh no, it's so threatening. Counterattack. 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 Counterattack.
It's gone now.
Focus thrust. Oh wait, I need to scan you. There we go. That sounds so engaged. Oh no, it's no longer staggered. Counterattack. Counterattack. Counterattack.
That's that.
Woo! How did I win?
The reactor may have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
Time for Street Sweeper Cloud!
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%. Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
See anything back there? Doesn't look like it. Rain!
Come on.
Just thinking about crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
What is the one game that brings you the most fondest of memories?
Oh god. That's a tough one. Probably Paper Mario for the N64. And Spyro the Dragon 2. Crypto's Rage.
Tifa, are you okay?
Not really!
Where do you...
Does the rain make lightning better? It does not. Don't worry, I got you, random soldier dude, who we don't know. Sucks to be that actual random soldier dude we don't know.
He's in Fate's hands now.
He did.
Do you know the way?
Yeah.
Until proven otherwise, he did.
Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time. What? For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good.
And now Sephiroth has joined the party. Okay, so since Sephiroth has joined the party, that means that, yeah, it's teaching me about climbing at the moment. It means that we can now switch to see Sephiroth. Hold on. My TV's acting up again. It does this sometimes. Let's see. Combat settings. Is it... Can we make... yeah, we can make Sephiroth the leader. So that we can just play as Sephiroth. I don't know if I'd normally play as Sephiroth, but here's the thing, guys. This is going to be the only time in the entire game we get to play as Sephiroth. So I'm going to take advantage of it to show you his moveset. Even though we won't be using him for the rest of the game, I feel like we should get a good glimpse of Sephiroth. Ooh, purple.
Show me your moves.
Taking a breather. Show me your moves.
Off you go.
Switching characters, I already did that. Fighting as Sephiroth. Press square to slash with the Masamune, or hold to unleash a ranged attack. Landing a certain number of attacks will allow you to perform branching finishers like Pierce or Sword Dance with Triangle, filling your limit gauge. Press R to enter a retaliation stance, and keep in mind, because he has a retaliation stance, Sephiroth cannot actually guard attacks. While in this stance, press square at the right time to parry an incoming attack. And all of Sephiroth's attacks are just absolute monstrous.
Farewell.
He has Zanshin, which is a hits enemy multiple times, and Hell's Gate, which I believe is a ranged attack. Oh no, it's a jump.
Yeah.
More Mako gas ahead.
Twitch doesn't say.
There's no way.
Twitch does not say I'm playing Rebirth. Hold on, let me look at that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh no, you're right. It didn't accept that. One moment. I love streams. They always work 100% of the time. No issues. That's lying, by the way. Did that work? Oh, my eyes are gone. There we go. I wonder how long my eyes were gone there.
Around it either. Just have to go through. Let's not waste any time. Mako, this is dangerous.
So now I am going to explain this because the game is not going to explain this in this battle anytime soon. But I'm going to hold R1 and I will show you guys some secret techniques that you can do while holding R1 in this game. Come on. As you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, it now says Dual Blade Dance if I press triangle. This allows Cloud and Sephiroth to attack together. However, if we switch over to Cloud,
I got this.
We can use this attack where Sephiroth will imbue my greatsword with purple fire! And it's kind of awesome. So depending on the character you're playing as, you can have different synergy moves that work together. So as much as Sephiroth is kind of a bad character that none of us like, and we can all agree that we don't like it, we don't like him as a person, can we all agree that him turning my greatsword purple did earn him a single point of likeness? Or is that just me? He may want to kill everyone, but he made my greatsword purple. Oh, wait. Oh, I thought that was a cliff. Why not? Sephiroth was fine up until the part where he starts going cuckoo. True, true.
A Mako spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
Naturally formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding. For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier?
I don't know.
To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
It's magic.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him, he is anything but. We should press on.
Okay, so for the next fight, we're going to switch back to Cloud.
Come on.
I want to show off... Oh, this dude again. Hold on.
Show him what we can do. Nice. Get him. Nice. Let's finish this.
Okay, so as I was saying, I'm going to no, we're not fleeing. Dang it.
Come on.
But I want to show off this new attack, Counterfire.
Show them what we can do.
Which can reflect ranged attacks.
Get him.
Come on.
Show them what we can do.
I'm doing that so Sephiroth doesn't attack it.
Get him.
Really?
Well,
okay.
That's that.
But Counterfire, like I said, it allows you to reflect ranged attacks. You think Sephiroth called Hojo a walking pile of complexes in the earth? I mean, it's an apt name. I think there might be a materia up on a ledge up here. Okay, the twin brain is new.
Stand back. It's on now.
They become pressured during Screech.
You're done. It's on now.
This way.
Just double checking I didn't miss anything. This game is real pretty. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry.
Heads up.
All right. Bye. Piece of cake.
What happened to... Oh, I was about to say Sephiroth just squashed Tifa. It's okay. Just sidle. Anything down that materia? How did you... it's always weird when NPCs get down there before you do. Magnify. That's a fun materia. I wonder if I can equip that to Sephiroth. Actually, now that I think about it, he probably already has it equipped. So, Magnify allows you to cast a spell on everyone. If you use an offensive spell, it casts on all enemies. If you use a healing one, it casts on all allies. So if we combine it with the fire materia, we can shoot fire on everyone. But I was thinking, if I combine it with the empowerment materia, we can cast bravery on everyone. Yeah, look at Sephiroth. He's got revival, healing, wind, magnify on the wind, fire. He's got lightning, magnify on the lightning, ice, magnify on the ice. And they're all max power too. So he can use all the gust spells. Synergy skills. This is where the game normally teaches you about them. You don't suppose the game will let you steal all those materials off? No, you don't even get to keep the materia you leave with. So all the materia I'm picking up right now, like that magnify, I don't get to keep it. None of this I get to keep. Stagger gauge. Oh, right. We need to assess this thing. Exploiting the weakness will, or inflicting enough damage will pressure them.
It's all you.
You guys want to see how powerful gust spells are in this? Say goodbye to your existence. I think it's staggered.
Quickly. This won't be the last.
Look, gust spells in this game, just like Remake, are nukes. Imagine pressuring someone, or I'm sorry, staggering someone and getting the damage bonus before casting it. A lot of cases you'll just deal 9999 damage. Precision defense, meh. Oh no, I haven't assessed these guys.
I got you. Well, that's that.
Dang it. Hopefully I can find more of those insects. They just die so easy. Yoink. Auto cast materia. That's good stuff. I think it's good anyway. It's nowhere near as good as stuff like... It is times like these. Let us thank the game devs for putting a gigantic pile of boxes where you can smash them. It always feels good. But yeah, it's not as good as some of the things like the synergy materia, but it's still good.
by 20%.
Father, I do not like the giant vacuum cleaner.
It's okay, it only sucks up Mako and bad cats who are very naughty. Remember, you gotta be good for both Santa and the giant vacuum cleaners. Let's see, where is the button to open this?
Elevator access restricted due to Mako gas concentration.
Oh my god, I almost missed this.
Air purification unit must be employed to clear excess Mako gas.
The comet materia. We're not gonna see this baby for a very, very long time. Even though I haven't used this yet, I think I'm gonna get rid of these and slap in the comet materia, which allows you to use comet and cometeor and combine it with the level boost materia so I could just use it right off the bat. Is there a switch here? Oh, I didn't see this. Move, soldier dude, I don't know.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
I feel bad for the next thing that fights us. Unless it's the bugs, in which I'll scan them. But if it's not the bugs, they're not going to like us.
Wait.
Huh?
What?
Get back.
This way.
You said you wanted to be a hero.
Wish I hadn't.
It thinks we're after materia.
Someone should tell it we're not.
Be my guest.
Now let's see. Oh, wait. I thought I was playing as Cloud. I'm not. I need to switch to Cloud.
I won't let you down. Maybe try mixing it up more.
Success! Okay, so it's weak to fire. Evading its capture attempts or freeing captured allies will pressure it. Destroying its legs while it is on the ceiling will also pressure it.
Try to mix it up a little.
Gotta keep your guard up.
Unblockable attacks. If they have that that red triangle with an exclamation point, it means I can't block it, so I have to get out of the way.
Creatures on this mountain. Stand fast.
On you. Try to keep your guard up.
Dang it. Yeah, discrete enemy parts. Basically, I can target certain parts to try to break them.
Not doing so great. Get me out of here.
Shouldn't be too hard.
I got this. Time to kick it up a notch.
It's a good thing they dispatched us.
Finally, something more defense, Cloud.
Oh, you staggered? It sure would be a shame if I knew Meteor. This is gonna take up half of my MP.
Let's finish it.
On me.
Done?
Oh, it's so cool.
Sephiroth.
Pretty mobile.
Till we knock it down.
Good thing I don't just fight with a sword.
And remember, if we break its legs while it's in the air, sure would suck if I knew Firaga. Oh, wait.
Get him.
Stand back. On you.
And now we're going to learn about a new feature of the game.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
Such a puppy.
He called Cloud a puppy. Like another character. But now, we've unlocked synergy abilities. We can turn the tables on the Beast of the Mountain with a coordinated attack from Cloud and Sephiroth. Use their double helix synergy ability from the commands menu to bring the Materia Guardian crashing down to the cave floor.
Don't like the looks of this.
So basically, okay, I need to move Muffinberry again because you guys need to see it. Do you see underneath the HP, or I wonder, maybe I can show this, but okay, so you see my hands? To the right of my hands right now, there are little dots. Basically, every single time you use an ATB bar, you gain 1 dot on this. We currently have 5. You can only hold up to 5. Basically, if you have a certain amount of them, you can access your synergy abilities. So in this case, the double helix, as you can see to the right of them right now, Sephiroth requiring 3 of them and Cloud requiring 3 of them. We currently have 5 of each, so we can unleash this attack. And because it's double helix, notice this icon to the right of it. Or I'm sorry, to the left of their faces. This means that after we unleash the attack, we will have unlimited MP. Alright? I just explained a lot. I am aware.
Yes, sir.
Whoa, that was insane.
Aw, did you see his cloud? Sure would be a shame if I had unlimited MP. Hold on, I have to wait for him to...
Damn it!
Yeah, up there.
Not again!
Get it together.
Unlimited MP for that right hind leg.
Can't go near the model.
I owe you one.
When we're done.
Of course. I won't let you down.
If I want to do the synergy ability again, I need 5 bars from each of them. So Sephiroth needs 1 more. And Cloud needs 1 more, but it's dead.
Got ya.
If I didn't use so much Firaga,
take it from here.
Probably could have gotten another one off. But now you guys are aware of how tag team moves work.
Nice work.
And because it's based on how much ATB everyone uses, switching characters is now
maybe I'm missing something here.
Encouraged.
Everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, I will. I will.
Where, remember in Remake, I basically played as Cloud and only Cloud because there was no incentive to switch characters, and I did it for fun, but I never needed to.
I want to go too.
Now we actually get combat bonuses for doing
no
it.
Civilians, even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on.
Such as abilities of unlimited MP.
Carry on.
Oh. You better keep me safe.
Poor random soldier dude we don't know.
I really wanted to see the reactor.
Didn't expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most last-gen models.
And let me guess, Pillagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company really needs to be more transparent.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
You know, like someone else.
Hojo, you are really something.
What are those things? Genova? Wasn't that...
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy. What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no. There were other subjects. Look. My mother's name was Genova. Could it be that I was created the same way? Am I the same as these monsters?
Sephiroth.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different, that I was special, but not like this. Not like this.
Oh, that's cold.
Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He left. Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
I'm sure everything's okay.
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose.
Yeah, he's just a little busy. How you doing, Zanga?
Sephiroth? Ah, I did see him leave a little while ago.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Too much exposure to Mako?
Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
Wasn't letting me run.
If you're looking for Sephiroth, I saw him headed toward the mansion.
Sephiroth wasn't looking so hot when he passed by.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town, and older than the reactor. The company used to conduct research there, back when they were still a small manufacturer. Even so, the rent on that plot was basically what kept the village afloat.
Well, here we are. What now?
I mean, the whole place is pitch black. You think he's sleeping or something?
What if he's sick and needs our help?
Him? A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
Took a look around the place, but Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Nah, I'm sure everything's fine, guys. Everything's just fine.
Never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient. MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth. What you got there?
Leave me be.
And that was it. He stayed holed up in the basement. Reading, like a man possessed. We got Genova. A locked reactor door.
No.
The name of Sephiroth's mother. An ancient. Screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Genova. The Genova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gas' wondrous experiment.
He created you?
Oh, that's
I should
spooky.
go. Mother is waiting.
Hey! Hey, hold on!
Woo! Nice throw.
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least.
You don't understand why him finding out about it. I mean,
what?
Keep in mind, he found out that. It's a weird thing. He's a science experiment. He found out that he's possibly, like, according to the research, he's like owed the planet.
Hey, you! Get in there! The villagers need your help!
Like, he was one of the original people, so it's like owed to him. He just is crazy. Trained his entire life, like, as a monstrous soldier. It's weird, and he was experimented on. It's not good stuff overall. I don't know why he went this off the deep end. No.
I'm sorry, he's gone.
By the way, does everyone like this? This is max speed.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this? Oh, it was him.
Don't worry, this game doesn't have too many of these throughout the game. But it does have a couple more, but it's just like, oh my god, please, can we just move forward? This is me, like, this is normal, and this is sprint. Slight, just barely faster. Makes you go the long way.
I'm coming. Almost there.
Why was your crouch speed faster? dodge roll like that.
Please be okay.
Hey, random soldier dude crawling on the ground who's saying Sephiroth and Ma. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. Good talking to you, random soldier dude I don't know. And then notice we're in the exact same position as that soldier dude when we hit the ground.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Hey! Hey! Hang in there! You're gonna be okay! Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
Also, I know I shouldn't make fun of things. I'm not making fun of this guy. He was backstabbed. Kind of a dick move. But can we talk about the guys with guns coming up and how none of them shoot him? I'm not saying bullets can kill Sephiroth, but can we just watch this scene about to happen?
You monster!
Again, not him. Just watch people with guns. Just watch this and tell me if you get aggravated like I was.
There he is! Sephiroth! Stop! You sick son of a bitch! That's far enough! Drop the sword!
Anytime, guys. Oh no! He killed one of them! If only you could shoot him! Oh no, another one's dead! Oh, if only they had like a weapon or something! Anyone? No? Again, not saying a gun would kill Sephiroth, but anyone else kind of confused about that.
Wait for me. I'm coming.
Sephiroth!
Like, not one shot fired ever, yeah.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad! It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Yeah, Tifa initially confronts Sephiroth. However, in Crisis Core, it shows us after Sephiroth already struck Tifa. So they did leave that out of Crisis Core for some reason. I guess they just didn't want to hit Tifa.
Now open the way for me.
You murdered my dad. The village. Promised you'd save me if I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
They were mine by right. This planet too. For I have been chosen.
I believed in you. No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
Right at the climax.
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that's it.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
I didn't say that. What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
It doesn't matter what they said back then. Sephiroth was in Midgar. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Genova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Genova stuff.
Excuse me. Guess the travel or something really did a number on my back. Feels as stiff as a board.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth, so how about we give our heads a rest? Oh, no, you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow.
Dog gets the bed. Bear gets the couch.
Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
You're sure someone could share the bed with the
Probably
dog? The
did.
dog has a fire tail.
All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago. Cloud, you up?
Good doggo. We just got a bear passed out.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
You know that I killed her. So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
So that's something significant that I just picked up just now. But I'll get into explaining that later.
Do you think Midgard's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Shoot.
Spoiler alert. Everyone is actually a robot dummy programmed to think they're the
5 years ago,
originals.
At the reactor?
Jeez.
I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you, but here we are. Here, look. My scar. That proof enough? After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him, though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me then. And where were you again? In fact, where have you been this whole time? For 5 years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Oh, you son of a...
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space.
Hey guys, sorry to pause here. Nature calls, so I will be right back. So if you need a moment to grab a drink or something, we will be returning in about 2 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Oh, whoops. I started playing immediately. Sorry, guys. Forgot to switch the scene back.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had changed. But I guess I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
And because of that, Tifa never got to explain, like, how she doesn't remember Cloud all those years ago. Darn it. Ah, that was important. Best to leave them alone for now. Ah.
You two fight?
No.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy?
Night.
Tomorrow is another day.
And the adventure begins. By firstly noticing this.
What's this?
A gift from our humble establishment. Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Queen's blood?
Queen's Blood. You can now play the card game Queen's Blood. Find other players denoted by that icon around the world and challenge them to matches. Should you win, they will often give you new cards to add to your collection. Defeating players will also give you the opportunity to fight other opponents in different towns. You can also build and edit decks by selecting card decks from the main menu. So yes, we now have card games. Learn how to play Queen's Blood? I know how, but I guess we could show the tutorial because I will not be explaining it as we go from game to game, probably. Placing cards. Each player takes turns placing a card on the board in one of 3 lanes that span from the left to the right. First, try placing a card on one of the highlighted tiles adorned with an emerald pawn. Power and positions. Once a card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. New positions will also be added to the board, which are tiles with the emerald pawns upon which you can place cards. The yellow number in the top right corner of a card is its power, while the positions a card will add to the board are indicated by the yellow squares in the graphic at the bottom. Let's see. Okay, Muffinberry is not in the way of any of this game, besides the name of the player we're fighting. Next, place a card so that one of its yellow tiles overlaps with one of your existing positions. Oh, this is not a smart move, but the game wants me to do this. Or not? Oh, overlapping. Right. So, when one of your card's position tiles overlaps with a position you control, it rises in rank. As there are 2 pawns on that tile now, the position is at rank 2. Cards can be placed on positions equal to or higher than their rank, which is denoted by the number of pawns in the top left corner of the card. Thus, in order to play more powerful cards, you will have to raise the rank of your positions. Try it yourself. As you now have a rank 2 position, try playing a rank 2 card on it. So as you can see, our Riot Trooper here has 2 pawns in the upper left-hand corner of the card. So we can place it right here and snag all these tiles. Claiming positions. When one of your card's positions overlaps with one of your opponent's, you claim that position as your own. Note, however, that claiming a position will not raise its rank. Board and card breakdown. You can keep track of who is winning a lane by looking at the point totals on each side of the board. The numbers on the left represent its power, while the numbers on the right represent your opponent's. You may notice that some cards have tiles with red borders. These are the tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Place cards effectively to make the most of their abilities and amass more power in more lanes than your opponent. In the event you cannot place a card, you can pass with triangle. When both players pass consecutively, the game will end. So, we could place this here and steal their tile. And if I place this here, I could steal their tile, but they will probably steal it back with a level 2. However, if I leave it alone, that's even worse. Okay, so if I use the crab here, no, then that wouldn't work. It's not that big of a deal. I've already basically won this. Placing this crystalline crab will power up the card above it, so bam. And then I'm going to increase... I'm going to use my strongest piece right here. And now the opponent cannot place any more cards, and I cannot place any more cards, so the game is over and we tally up the points. Scoring! Once the game is over, each player's score is tabulated. Only the player with the higher power in a lane has their power added to their score. In other words, no matter how high your power in a lane may be, if it is less than your opponent's power in the same lane, it will not count toward your score. After calculating the winner for each lane and adding their lane scores up, the power with the higher total score wins. So I got 7, 9, and they got 7. Victory. In conclusion, that concludes the Queen's Blood tutorial. You can add more cards to your collection by winning them off of other players or purchasing booster packs from the shops. In your quest to amass cards, you may even end up becoming the best player on the planet. So yay, now we have card games. And you bet we're going to play them all.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall...
I need to keep this place looking spick and span. Don't want to let Broden down.
Caused by a massive tornado which swept through sectors 0,
Good
1,
morning,
and
sir.
2. After a briefing...
I must apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
And now we can adjust our party's gear by accessing the materia and equipment from the main menu.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
I hate that the
In
game
case,
says
you might also
that
want to pay a visit to
as if
Magnata
we have
Books.
any idea what that
They have
is.
stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Culm.
Because they weren't called folios in the previous game. In fact, they're brand new to this game.
If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
Like, it makes no sense why they just... Like, it's the most confusing thing, and I had no idea what it meant for the longest time.
Finally. Rough day yesterday, huh? You've been waiting for me? I've been waiting for a chance to thank you properly. Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab. Was nothing. Even so, I owe you a debt, until it's paid. I'm going to accompany you.
And Red 13 joined the party.
Oh, getting your equipment checked. Have them check mine while you're at it. Sure thing. The Rook's got a backbone.
Party level. Yeah, we just got some party EXP there, so now it's explaining party level. Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folio. We'll get into folios when we get into Magnata Books. Until then...
I want to play, but... What do you want? Don't scare me like that! You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me! Oh, God, this is too much! I think I'm gonna throw up! Don't give me that look! It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too, you know! People call me Crybaby Dad! Because the more tears I shed, the better I get at Queen's Blood! Please play around with me!
Every single person you fight in Queen's Blood is a character. A hilarious character. Okay, so this is our starting deck right now. We're just gonna have to go with it. If we win, though, we win that crystalline crab that we used in the original, in the tutorial match. And yes, here's a mulligan. If you don't like some or any of the cards you have drawn, you can put them back in your deck and draw new ones. As you cannot play high-rank cards right away, it is often a good idea to return them to your deck in hopes of getting ones that will help you early on. But I think this is a good starting hand. was the dumbest move you could have made, my dude. The dumbest. But I do not have any good cards for this moment. Again, the dumbest. Because Crystalline Crab powers up the Crystalline Crab powers up the card directly above it. So because it's on the top row, it's powering up nothing. I know I shouldn't complain about my opponent being an idiot, but they're being an idiot. And that's a complete shutout victory. And we get ourselves the Crystalline Crab, which is an amazing card. We're probably going... Like, I had this thing in my deck throughout the entire game.
Oh, God! I love But, I feel a lot better after having a good cry. There's nothing like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve some stress. Speaking of, you look like you've got a lot weighing you down, too. It's written all over your face. Trust me, crying does wonders. You really ought to try it.
Okay, let's open up our card deck. I'm actually not a big fan of the Queen Bee cards. They do have their uses, but my god, I don't like them. I'll get rid of a Queen Bee and a Moo. And slap in those Crystalline Crabs.
Hey, Dad, have you heard of Queen's Blood? All the kids at school are playing it.
There's another person to challenge right here.
Oh, looky here. I'd say we got ourselves a
Cloud has like 3.5 people's tragic backstories to deal with, and that's just from the interlude.
Introduce you to Nene, master ventriloquist. Now, she ain't much of a talker, but give her a deck of cards, and she'll wipe the floor with you so fast, it'll make your head spin. Ready to get your ass handed to you? Well, are ya?
Bring it on, Mr. Cuddlesworth. Dude, your deck is really bad. This is gonna be embarrassing for you, you know that, right? And I won! No matter what I play, the opponent literally can't do anything else because he has no more moves, and I could summon 5 more monsters. He will have... Then again, I don't like the idea that he has 4 points in the top row. That just feels insulting to me. Don't be that guy. Cactuar. This is also a card we're going to be slapping in the deck because it's going to be useful throughout pretty much the entire game.
Phew, this guy packs one hell of a punch. But hey, them all. Besides, what really matters is you were brave enough to take on a bona fide card shark like Pretty Boy here. Sometimes you gotta take the L if you're serious about upping your game. Listen, kid, you got what it takes to be a champ. I'd bet my bottom gill on it. Now why don't you show Blondie your appreciation for being such a good sport?
Thank you for playing cards with me, mister.
Aww. Okay. Let's get rid of Queen Bee because I don't like it. And I don't like Moo, but I do love Cactuar. Oh, I put them in my deck, but my bad. Let's see, I do believe the next person we can play cards against is like over here or something?
Hey, do you know what's going on?
When I grow
Yeah. Look, she just has this box barricade.
Keeping us safe and secure. I could gaze at it all day.
Take that.
Excuse me. That was my barricade you just destroyed. Oh, come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match. I'm Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's wall, I yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge unscathed if you decide to go up against me. Because you will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
If we win, we'll rise in rank. Let's see. Screamer, it's a terrible card. Yay. This could be bad. Nope, they're stupid. You see, the fun idea is using the J-Unit sweeper here to boost up that space down there, but the smartest move I could do is use this Cactuar, steal your final spot, and win.
possible? How could someone break through my perfect defense? Who are you? Deep down, I always knew. I knew I couldn't stay holed up in here forever. Walls can keep people safe, but even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
Oh, they are characters. I do believe that's all the Queen's Blood players here, though. Let's look for our party members. I know that if you talk to party members in between, like, during these interludes, like when you're not in a group, they sometimes have speech bubbles, and you can raise your affinity with them if you say nice things to them.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Yeah. The place I made that promise to you.
You remember the dress I wore? It was one of my favorites.
The light blue one? With a bit of green in there?
Yeah.
Bonds of friendship. Cloud's actions affect his relationships with his allies, and the strength of these bonds can alter portions of the story. It's not major portions of the story, mind you, but it is very nice if you're interested in 100%ing it. Press L1 to view a comrade's feelings towards Cloud, as indicated as symbols such as a smiley face or a big smiley face.
This tranquility is what makes calm.
Let's see, I think Barrett is at a bar.
My washing machine's given up the ghost. You don't think it's got something to do with the dropping?
Look who it is. You up already?
Drinking already?
No, sir. Not gonna have a drop till 7th Heaven's back up and running.
First one's on me, okay?
That's what I'm talking about. Gotta remember to order some top shelf stuff in that case.
Let's see, I believe red is near the front gate. I don't have all this memorized. I'm just trying to go off of memory.
I take it our equipment is in order.
What are you doing here anyway?
Standing watch. One can never be too careful with Shinra.
Good boy.
Someone has to be. Next time, it might even be you.
I got to call Red 13 a good boy. Even if he was snarky, I got to do it. Let's see. Which way to the market? No, to the east.
Thinking about what might have happened to my family.
Reactors are terrible for nearby farm.
Hey, do you know what's going on in Mingo?
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so, I won't keep you, but if you're free afterwards, wanna climb the clock tower together?
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
Okay, that's not the store I want to go to first, though. This is the store I'd like to go to first.
Maybe I should...
Hello, and welcome to my humble shop.
So now we can get an idea of how much things cost in the game. We start with 2,000 gil, which my hands are blocking. I guess I can shift those down a little bit. Let's see. we can buy booster packs for Queen's Blood. And yes, we will be buying them right away. We got 4 out of that one. And 4 new cards out of that one.
Thanks. Hope to see you again soon.
Just like, make sure you're ready for adventure. I spent half my money on cards.
This is where it all began.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Okay, so this part's a little bit weird, but we can spend SP at Magnata Books, locations and automats, which they're using words, but here's the thing. There will be vending machines in the overworld, like all over the place, that allows you to augment your party's folios. I don't like the word folios, but that's what we're going with. Thus unlocking powers latent in your abilities. I call them skill trees. I don't know why we have to call them folios when they're just skill trees. Yeah, we can begin the tutorial. So press that. The orange skills can be bought by spending SP. Move the cursor to see what it does. This displays the ability granted and the SP cost. Hold X to unlock it. And we have mastered it. As you unlock skill cores, adjacent cores become available in turn. You are free to choose which skill cores to unlock and when, adapting a character's strengths to suit your playstyle. And this is an important part. Unlocked skill cores can be reset at any time. The SP spent will be returned, so feel free to experiment with different combinations.
That's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface, believe you me. There's much more to this than meets the eye. May not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
So in order to get more SP, we either get it through leveling up or obtaining skill books.
Hey there.
So, in case you're curious, the symbols I most enjoy are these arms interlocking with each other. These means we gain a new synergy ability. As you can see in the top left, this is Aerith's and Cloud's tag team move. You know how like Sephiroth and Cloud did that double helix move together? This allows Aerith to imbue Cloud's sword with magic and unleash a rain of purple sword, or I guess more pink, sword beams at an enemy. So I very much enjoy these tag team moves. For Barret, this will give United Refocus, which I'm not the biggest fan of, but I do want all of them so we have options. This allows us to temporarily gain 3 ATB charges instead of 2, meaning we can unleash a lot more attacks. Tifa and Cloud get one as well, in which they basically combine Braver and Dive Kick together to hit the opponent really, really hard. Aerith can get Divine Punishment. Look at that move. This one's sweet. Where her and Tifa do a tag team move together. And Red 13 As you can see here, Barrett and Red go crazy on an enemy. Barrett shoots them up while Red slashes them to pieces, and then it ends with dog cannon. So we got a bunch of them, and we will be learning more throughout the entire game. In order to get more of those unlocked, though, we have to raise our party XP. Like the game said, though, the only way to raise party XP is through exploration, story events like boss battles, bigger story events give massive amounts like traumatic moments. That builds team bonding. And also, like, side quests.
Routine survey.
And then this is the last one we can visit.
Welcome. Damn. That is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
And now we have upgrading weapons, and this confused the heck out of me when I first read this stuff. This is weird. Adjust your weapon skills via upgrade weapons in the main menu. Raising your character's weapon levels will unlock more of these skills as well as stat boosts, allowing you to customize your party to suit your playstyle. Changing a character's weapon will not reset this level. So, even though we have this thing about upgrading weapons, weapon upgrading in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is done passively instead of actively like it was done in Remake and Intermission. In this game, as your weapon level goes up, and it goes up based on how much SP you acquire. So, keep that in mind. You gain SP through leveling up and finding those skill books. The more SP you have, the higher your weapon level, and you can spend SP to gain more skills. But don't worry, you're not actually like lowering your weapon level. It's just a weird thing altogether. Just focus on the fact that your weapon will upgrade throughout the entire game the more SP you gain. So even though the Buster Sword may be a weak weapon now, and I might change it, and I will change it out now and again, it's important to note it will grow stronger as we grow stronger, and it's never a bad weapon. Because the way weapons in this game work are that they scale to different variables as you gain levels. And the Buster Sword has a perfect 50-50 split on attack and magic attack. Meanwhile, other weapons more favor magic attack, and other weapons more favor physical attack, but the Buster Sword is perfectly balanced in that regard. But I will show off the augmentation that he's talking about right here. So if you go to upgrade weapons, here you can see your party's current equipment, their weapon levels, and the amount of SP needed to reach the next level. Press this. Weapon attributes are displayed here. So as you can see on the right hand side, I'm gonna move Muffinberry a little. Yeah. It says here, increases attack power by 8, increases magic attack power by 8. This will go up as the weapon level goes up. Weapon ability damage plus 5, weapon ability and 8 max HP plus 200. Yeah, I know, Muffinberry, I'm throwing you around. You enjoying that? But yeah, there's a lot to go with this. It's weird.
I'm
But
flying.
we can equip skills. Yeah. The nodes in which you can equip skills are displayed here. Basically, I have the choice between having my abilities do 5% more damage or having plus 200 max HP. The game is making me do this right now. As you increase your weapon level, you will learn more. If you would prefer a more streamlined experience, you can opt to automatically allocate weapon skills. I'm going to do them myself because I like doing them. But yeah, finish tutorial.
See? What'd I tell you? That girl is singing, and she's got the voice of an angel. Just make sure you take proper care of her, all right? Oh, and while you're here, check out what we got to offer. You take
Okay,
care
but
of that weapon
by the
now.
way, he is selling a sword in the main menu. However, it costs 3,000. Each weapon comes with distinct abilities, just like Remake. Each weapon comes with a distinct ability that can be used when the weapon is equipped. Using this ability repeatedly or meeting its proficiency bonus conditions will increase your proficiency. Max it out to use said ability even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. So I'm going to change everyone's weapon abilities right now. See, in the early game, we have almost no HP. Like, hang on. How much HP does Cloud have right now? Cloud has a total of 1,000 HP. So actually, in the very, very start of the game, instead of dealing 5% more damage, I really like having 200 more HP. In the early game, mind you. Later on, no. Barret, let's see. Unflinching Overcharge makes it harder to be interrupted while using Overcharge, or max HP plus 200. Bam. Martial Arts Mastery increases the duration of Unbridled Strength by 50%. Increases attack power with Unbridled Strength is active. Yeah, I'm going to go with that one, where we gain attack power when it's active. This allows Aerith to deal 10% more wind damage, and this one allows her fleeting familiar duration to be increased by 25%. I like more wind damage. More wind damage is nice. And as for Red 13, restores HP when activating Vengeance mode, or increases counterspin potency. I'm gonna go with Restore HP, because again, we don't have a lot in the early game. We will explain all of this, like stuff like Vengeance mode, as we go on. Which ability lets Aerith go nuts on baddies with her staff? I'm not sure what you mean. She's just kind of a badass to begin with.
Extra bullets, a couple cans.
If you mean smacking enemies with her staff, none.
Cloud! Over here! Let's get started then, shall we? I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Funny, isn't it? How small it looks?
It is far away.
So, did something happen between you and Tifa? Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Oh yeah, melee Aerith. No, she doesn't do that in this game. They took away her melee attacks in this game and just made her like
I won't
pure
take her
magic.
for granted. I'll take her for limestone instead.
BT, you know the drill. Find these terrorists.
But yeah, they made Aerith pure magic in this game, and it's so good. She is so good. And every character in this game is so good. They play very differently from each other, and it's awesome.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
Like, I love that they took the time to make everyone feel so good to play.
Just what do you think you're heck of?
Move along.
Ah, there you are. There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But...
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence. Please. Suffered enough.
Come on.
Give her brass knuckles and rocket boosters. Yeah. Super melee Aerith.
Follow me.
I like your thinking.
Not here.
Well, we know
We'll take
they're
them
in
back
town. Hey, you! Seen anyone acting suspicious?
No, I haven't.
The moment any of you see someone suspicious, inform the nearest trooper. Got it? Want them found now.
I heard about the reactor bombings in Midgard. That was you, wasn't it? It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You're with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
That's right. No one notices us.
We're searching for some fugitives.
Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination. Or was it?
Oh, for the love of... Get out of here!
Wait. I know I saw some people who had a fugitive air about them. If only I could remember their faces.
Annoy someone else. Stop wasting our time.
Yeah, have you seen anyone suspicious? Cloud with a giant sword? No.
They turn up yet? No, but we're still searching buildings. We'll search harder. We gotta find them.
toes.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town.
Secret tunnel?
Leave now, and they won't catch you. Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also, take this.
This item makes literally no sense, and I kind of like it.
Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works. You'll get more use out of it than me.
Why are you doing this? Could have just turned us in.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind, you better get going.
Hang in there, my dude. And yes, now we can transmute items. From the item transmuter screen in the main menu, you can now convert raw materials into practical items such as consumables, equipments, accessories, and more. To expand your transmutation options, collect transmuter chips found throughout the world or improve your craftsmanship. Oh, we have a tutorial. So, first open up the transmuter. Here are our items we have. Required items are on the right. That's my craftsmanship level right there. We can transmute a potion by holding X. Once you transmute something, it takes fewer items to craft it again. You can find items literally everywhere in the world, and some items that can only be obtained via transmutation.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece? Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
What?
Well, that was the last one. At least till things calm down. Got that? Now, let's move.
He nods too. Sorry, I saw a little corner there. I wasn't sure if there might have been an item. Even the dog agrees, no dates.
Where to now?
Where there's a draft. This way.
Looks like a job for me.
Mine. But here we go, everyone. Are you ready? because it's time to enter the world.
Just look at it all. It's so green. A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
Guess I still have a lot to learn.
What do you want to know?
For starters, how do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, your left, right. What?
I guess we won't be coming back anytime soon.
Yeah, we actually will, though. It won't take that long before we can go back to Calm.
Let's go.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow me.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
And we can now choose our party. Adjust your battle party from the combat settings screen in the main menu. You can create up to 3 preset parties to swap between while exploring the world. Open the commands menu and press L1 or R1 to switch parties. So guys, who are we going to be traveling with first? Yeah, it's letting me know how to use the map. Yep. First destination. Like, is there a character you guys want to see punch things as Tifa? Okay. Let's see. Everyone needs to learn their weapon skills, so we're going to focus on that first. Oh. Alright, when fighting as Tifa, Tifa excels at close-range combat and uses quick combos to deal damage. Square to execute normal attacks, and hold it to deliver a single powerful blow. Unbridled Strength can be used to temporarily enhance her triangle ability up to 3 times, as well as increase the number of attacks that can be chained together. Use Triangle on staggered foes to increase the damage multiplier. So Tifa has the ability to increase the damage multiplier whenever we stagger an opponent. I'm sure you guys have noticed whenever we stagger an opponent, it says 160%. That means all of our damage is 160%, but she can raise it to easily over 200%, and if you really know what you're doing, you can make it 300%.
We got this!
However, I know I just let you guys choose. but we need to use assess on the new enemies, and Cloud is the one currently equipped with that. So, Mandragora. And we're going to assess the orb. Now, assessing enemies does have a purpose beyond getting their information from them. Probably the most important thing is that it unlocks... What if I told you we could unlock broken abilities in this game very early on if we start assessing foes from the very start? That's why we're doing it.
That's it. You got this. Let me handle this. Gotcha.
It's all right. That's over.
Like, it's not gonna be broken all at once, but you'll start going, Cube, I'm very glad that we did this. So yeah, we can pick up transmutation items from the ground. Thank you. And if we ever find a cache or a cache location, we can find treasure chests in the area. These, even though they are treasure chests, they're not the most useful, and we probably will not scour every single cache location in the game. But there are 2 of them here, as you can see in the top left corner. So that's a mist potion. They are good items. If you're someone who loves items, you will love these caches. Oh, and here's the other one. But we will not be scouring them, like scouring each and every one of them. You know, for time convenience mostly. Bunnies. I can't wait to let you guys know that bunnies actually do serve a purpose in this game. They let you get some really good items. However, we cannot get bunny items until we get chocobos.
They're nothing.
Oh wait, we have to scan the wall.
Let's do this. Allow me.
Okay, so for the wolf, if you block some of their attacks, they will be pressured.
It's on you.
You can do it. Okay, let's go. Ha! Bingo! Too easy. Bring it.
And you say we feed the bunnies. No, we don't feed the bunnies the chocobos. But you can summon in almost any fight in this game instead of just big battles. If you stagger an enemy, you have a good chance of being able to summon something. So, like, I'll just show that off in a bit, but we're not going to be summoning during this fight.
Give him your all. You're gonna feel this one. Gotcha. There. One for you. Heads up. That's the way to do it.
Okay, and this enemy, we can use Assess to get their elemental weaknesses. I already know that.
Taking over.
But this enemy is incredibly defensive. And we do next to no damage if we just physically attack. I have to assess them.
Best do it right.
So, exploiting their elemental weaknesses is what pressures them, allowing us to really hit them.
Deal with that.
Come on.
Tifa does have Blizzard, so she can.
Chill out! Pour it on! There! Finish him off! Yeah, bingo! Come on! Freeze! Get down! Bring it! Keep it up! One more shot!
That wasn't so bad.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks? It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you'd be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Okay. So whenever we go up to a vending machine for the first time, if it has that little yellow symbol on the icon, I know it's really difficult to see. It means that there's a sale ongoing. And yeah, we can buy items for incredibly reduced prices. So we're going to buy a cushion for a reduced price. And we can buy a hunter's bangle for a reduced price. Normally a hunter's bangle is 1,500. We're going to buy it for 500. So we saved $1,000. We do have more SP that we could spend, but honestly, everything costs an arm and a leg in terms of SP, so let's wait a bit before delving back in there. If you sit down at a good bench, you fully heal, just like in Remake and the Intermission. However, this game introduces really uncomfortable benches.
It's important to make sure
You need a cushion in order to sit at them. So we're going to need a lot of cushions for Cloud's butt. So for right now, despite this entire place being massive, we're going to follow the story instead of exploring because for two reasons. One, Chocobo access. Two, I know, like, near that swamp down there, we can get... Remember how I said there was a sword in the store for 3,000 gil? We can find that exact sword over here.
Bring it! Get him! Heads up! Don't hit! Come on! Get some! You asked for it!
Then this is full power Tifa.
Turn it on! Keep it up! See you around!
Her combo gets longer the more powered up she gets. And you can power her up to 3 times.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the right to call.
Don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old Butte's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh? I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that way toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there.
Ugh. I don't want to know what he was thinking, but I know what he was thinking. I have to start using abilities to start learning abilities. And the ability for Tifa I have to learn is Dive Kick.
Keep it up! There's one step at a time.
Hey, that's new.
Let's do this.
I got this. Too bad.
Yeah, hitting them with powerful attacks will make them flinch and drive them out of their burrows.
I got this. Come on.
Okay, Tifa has mastered Dive Kick.
There's no escape.
Whack-a-mole.
There! Come on! Bingo! Go on! Bring it! Yeah! Gotcha! Go for it! Come on! Give it your all! And we're safe.
And just like in the original FF7 remake, as you can see there, a purple chest. And do y'all remember what purple chests had in them? Weapons!
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah. Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a boat, make our way across. Then, head on through the mines and keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
You trust these rotting hulks?
I mean, we could.
Let's not.
Then maybe we swim it.
This swamp is home to the deadly Midgard Stormer. Beware.
But even if you're slow, you can rent a chocobo. We'll see you safely past being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the word, and he'll pick you out. A bird!
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Like he's gonna say no.
Fine.
Okay, let's see. What is the final ability that I have not used with Tifa? The last one is Focus Strike, which increases stagger just like Cloud's thrust attack you saw earlier. So if you keep punching an enemy... Well, no.
Keep it up! Take that!
That's for dive kick. But if you knock them out of the hole, they're pressured. And if I used Focus Strike now... Oh, that was not Focus Strike. That was Unbridled Strength. Oops. Yeah, it's pressured, so bam! And that almost staggered him immediately. So that's a good showcase of Tifa as of right now. I've used her Unbridled Strength, showed off her melee attacks. Let's see, let's move on to the next character and start working on their abilities. Okay, so next we have Aerith with the Soul Drain, Sorcerer's Storm, and Arcane Ward. Oh, I can't repair these yet. We'll be back for them. Okay, fighting as Aerith. Aerith is adept at long-range magic attacks. Press square to unleash magic attacks capable of hitting multiple enemies. Hold down square to charge the Tempest skill. Striking an enemy with this skill fully charged will summon a fleeting familiar to assist you in combat. Press triangle to instantly warp between any of the magic wards Aerith has conjured.
I won't lose.
So basically, as she shoots out bolts, she can hit multiple enemies with this.
This one's for you!
If they're close together.
One more shot! Get him!
On top of that, she has, let's see, Sorcerer's Storm,
Mind backing off a bit?
which can just deal magical damage to anything nearby her.
This one's for you! That's it! Not bad.
I believe I want to find... I wish I could just find one of those blue elephant things now to show you what her real skill is. Like, we need something tanky. Wait, that's a new enemy.
My
Toxarat.
Best do it right.
Assess.
Idea.
Don't overdo it.
I'll take care of them. Someone looks kind of shaky.
No surprises there.
But here's the cool thing about Aerith. If she uses Arcane Ward on herself, first off, as stated before, she can teleport to these wards. But more importantly, this ward that she summoned right here, if she uses a spell like Arrow while she's within the ward, it dual casts it.
Watch out. Another. Get him. This one's for you.
Allowing her to do tremendous damage with magical spells.
One more shot.
I need to use her Arcane Ward more often. And, just to show this off though, Soul Drain.
Trust me, that wasn't so bad.
If you noticed when I used that, she had 29 MP, now she has 31. She has the ability to drain MP because she's such a heavy spellcaster. And the game does say that if you use Soul Drain against a staggered enemy, you do gain bonus MP from them as well.
Pleasure to see you all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need 'em to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
Thanks, Choco Bill. We're gonna go see Choco Billy.
Howdy!
Saw the sign. Need some chocobos to cross the swamp.
Sorry, Pops, but you're out of luck.
Pops?
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could've fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding. I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000. Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico. The hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet, by far. And he's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet like, you'll wrangle him no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
So is Chocobo Bill related or affiliated with the guy back in the seedy part of Midgar? You mean Chocobo Sam? Yes. And as we play this game, if I decide to do more Chocobo related quests, we will uncover that. Purple! And we get the Timeless Rod, a new weapon for Aerith. Let's finish maxing out her current ability before we switch it out, though.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand, I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Walt.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they could help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret is with us. I promise. Oh! Take these greens. You can give them to Pete when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy will throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for Chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
Chocobo gear! A ranch's tack shop will have Chocobo gear for sale, which can only be traded for golden plumes. These rare feathers can be obtained by wrangling new Chocobos or repairing Chocobo stops. We currently have none. But at Chocobo ranches, we can buy crafting items for the area that you're in. You really should never need to buy crafting items, but in fact, we're going to get so many crafting items, we're probably just going to sell them for the guild. Now, keep in mind, not all of them, but trust me, if you're hoarding them in your game, like if you're playing this along with, if you're hoarding them, you will see yourself maxing out on these things way too often. Because you can only hold 99 of each.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all
and you will collect hundreds. Free Moogle Metal.
All right, Pico. Where'd you run off to?
You mean Pico?
Let's try looking for some tracks.
Another item for sale. Another cushion for sale. And we can get the steel materia for free. Or not for free, but for 80% off. Which is a steal. Let's follow those chocobo tracks.
Bingo.
Yeah! Come on, y'all. Let's go back to Chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah.
And now we can wrangle chocobos. We must approach Pico without being noticed. If you are in danger of being spotted by him or one of his packmates, quickly press circle to roll out of sight. You can also distract chocobos by throwing stones you pick up. Metal Gear Chocobo. Gotcha.
Good bird.
You get a smile when you hear variations of the Chocobo theme? Well, congratulations. There's probably about 20 variations in this game. I kid you not. There's like one for every single Chocobo. One, like, sneaking up on the Chocobos. Let's see. Every single Chocobo has its own theme.
Aww, isn't he just the cutest?
And then you also have the cutscene musics.
You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Whoa! Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
That thing is fast. It's gonna be much slower when we start riding it, but it's still gonna be fast.
Nothing beats a little taste of home, now does it?
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
Oh boy. So here we are at the game, and I'm just... Guys, if there's one complaint I'm going to say about this game, it's that the character we are about to meet, while I found them enjoyable in Remake, they're too much in this game. So they're going to be the most annoying thing. However, it's not so annoying that we won't enjoy the game, but you were warned.
Hey, Cloud!
Hey there.
What a pleasant surprise. You do remember me, don't you? I knew you would. It was an absolute pleasure working with you in Midgar. Thank you again. Your invaluable intel allowed me to create so much materia. Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here? I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask, if it's not too much trouble.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some remnants. They were originally constructed by the Republic of Junon, but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched, just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
If we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target. And this will activate it.
I hate this device. This is the part I hate.
As the tower is close by, allow me to accompany you.
The reason I dislike this device so much, it's not, like, honestly, it's not that difficult of a task. The problem is that he calls you on it every single time you do anything.
Tower activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources. After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type of research. I call it World Intel.
Real subtle
World
with the
intel.
giant
Chadley will
pulses of light. I am sure the army looking for you didn't notice that at all.
To be fair, I'm pretty certain that's just thematic and no one can actually see that. If not, yeah, it's really dumb. But Chadley will employ the data you collect to develop new materia, create new combat simulations, and embark on other scientific endeavors. Activate the Remna Wave towers you encounter to help Chadley deepen your understanding of this world.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners. But before that, is there anything you would like to ask?
No.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
Okay, so Chadley's materia are amazing. Here we go. So the first materia he is offering is the fire and ice materia, allowing you to use fire, Fyra, Fyriga, Blizzard, Blizzara, Blizzaga, all with one materia slot. On top of that, we have the autocast materia that you will basically you can attach this to someone who you're currently not controlling, and they will cast the ability whenever they can if it's a good time to use it. For example, if you give them autocast and link it to cure, they will cure if someone needs cure. The morph materia is a really weird one. It allows you to unleash a weak attack on an enemy, and if you kill them with it, it will morph them. Like as you can see, it morphs them into an item for you to use. Autocast plus scan. Scan is not a spell, so it can't do that. And lastly, auto unique ability materia. This will allow your characters to use their unique abilities in combat, but probably the biggest reason this was created is that it allows Tifa to also use unbridled strength when not actively controlled, which was a big problem for her in the original game. If you equip this to her, she will just use it, and she will be awesome. So I'm going to grab the fire and ice materia, and I will grab the auto unique ability materia and equip that to Tifa.
I wish you all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
So I'm actually going to give this one to Cloud so he can learn both fire and ice. And I'm going to give the fire materia he had to Aerith to increase the amount of types of magical damage she can unleash.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. First, here, you just give that whistle a toot, and your chocobo will come a-running.
Oh, I think I forgot to equip the auto ability to Tifa. Calling your bird. Press R1 to use your choco whistle and summon your bird to your side while out exploring the world. Note, you can only call a chocobo in a region once you have wrangled that region's bird. So if we go to the next area, which is, I believe that's the Junon region, we can't summon Pico there.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
All right, everyone, saddle up with your chocobos.
Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
All right, and now we get Hustled to Chocobo. This is another mini game. We're already up to 2, where we can do a miniature race and try to get the best time. If we complete this in less than 31 seconds, we can get a whole bunch of good materials for crafting. Oh, I missed it. No. Yeah, hold on. I lost track of where to go. And yeah, you do have to be pretty perfect in order to get that 31. You have a little leeway, but if you slam so hard your chocobo recoils, then no, you don't got it. Dang it, I missed it. I need to remember to go around that bend. Dang it. Maybe? Oh, he's not dashing. No, he recoiled too hard. I know, I keep retrying. I should just accept my fate. But I also don't want it because I've done this before. It's been a while. The chocobo's a little bit flighty. Oh, really? The bush? Oh, whatever. Nope. 1, I can go with. 2, kinda. 3, are you kidding me? See, it's that one time I smack something.
Else. You and Pico are a perfect match. Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned you're flat broke, right? Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe.
See, we can already go back to Calm.
Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money. We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
Yeah, now we can take on side quests, and there's a notice board to let us know where the side quests are, and we can fast travel.
You looking to practice?
I'm gonna give it another shot. How do I be bad so much and live? Come on. One. Yeah.
You're a bona fide jockey, all right.
Yeah, like I said, you have to be pretty much perfect to get it.
Oh, hey, you're back.
I heard you might need some help.
You did? Oh, I see. Billy talked to you, didn't he? I've been meaning to go pick flowers, but the plains are way too dangerous for that. I'm sorry to hear that. As a flower lover myself, I sympathize. Well, the thing is, I want to make a flower crown. Mom used to make them for us all the time. So I wanted to give it a try, but with all the monsters, I didn't know how I could. Here's an idea. Maybe we could do the picking for you? Sure. Cloud, thoughts? Truth is, our parents died in an accident when I was really little. Billy doesn't like to talk about it. Sorry. We used to go on these family picnics. And after we were done eating, Mom would make flower crowns for me and Billy. I'd wear mine for days. I would, but it's a gift. He's had to work so hard since we're on our own. I wanted to do something nice for him. Of course. I promise you we'll keep it a surprise. I shouldn't tell you this, but he's the reason Mom and Dad died. That's what Billy says. I don't know. He always changes the subject when I ask. Really? You will? The flowers grow on a hill that's got a great view of Midgard. It's kind of far, but a chocobo will get you there quick. So much.
Also, I love how they're just like, oh, a chocobo will get you there quick. No, it won't. Because we're here, and it's all the way over here. I'm sorry. It's going to take a little bit. Let's do some other things in the meantime. This is very close by. Alright, everyone, on your chocobos, including you, Red 13. Looking good back there. And yes, when you're on Chocobo back, if a question mark appears above us, that means there's something in the area we can search for. And you see the bunnies? If you ever see a group of bunnies, that also means an item is in the area. So get on your chocobo if you see a bunch of bunnies. Mog stools. Pop inside a mushroom-shaped mog stool to get a peek at the lives of the fantastical creatures who dwell therein.
That mushroom.
This is happening now.
What the?
Welcome to our Moogle Emporium. Though, I'm sorry to say, we aren't open quite yet, and not even sure when we will be. Those Mooglets are refusing to come back, and we can't do business without them, Kupo. Actually, maybe you wouldn't mind helping? The Mooglets are having too much fun to come back on their own, so I want you to round them up. And then we can open up the Emporium, and everyone will be happy, Kupo!
You are creepy looking.
Fine. I'll see what I can do.
Thanks so much, Kupo!
Moogle mischief. Chase the Mooglets around the field to lure them back into their mog stool, or catch them and escort
Cloud
them
is having
there
an
yourself.
existential crisis, coming face to face with something that before now he only knew of from fairy tales.
It's true. Just beware their playful little tricks. Get hit 3 times and the game will end, Kupo. For the first few levels of this, they give you infinite time. And they will shoot you.
Over here!
If you get close to them, it stops them from attacking you. So if you rush them, it really helps.
Over here! You're a lifesaver, Kupo! Thanks so much, Kupo! Now we can finally open the Emporium! Here you can exchange Moogle medals for cool stuff we found lying around. Everything's great, I promise!
So, returning all the Mooglets to their Mog Stool will grant access to a new shop at which you can exchange Moogle medals for a variety of enticing items. Helping open more Emporiums will increase the Moogles' merchant rank, which in turn will expand their selection. So, the big thing you want to get from these guys are the skill books. We've talked about this before. You get skill books, you get more SP, you make your weapon stronger, you become stronger. We currently don't have any Moogle medals, But completing this also made the Mogstool a fast travel point. So we can just warp back here once we get 12 Moogle medals.
Just so you know, there are 6 more Mogstools out there, Kupo. So be sure to say hi to my friends if you find one. Also, the more Emporiums we open up, the more stuff we'll have for you to buy. That's a win-win situation in my books, Kupo. Kupo! Kupo! Over here!
Also, whenever you're on Chocobo back, if you discover materials, you can just press triangle to pick them all up at once, instead of grabbing each of them individually. So it's really easy to speed on over a group of materials and grab them all. I wish more games did that.
Over here!
There's a Moogle medal. Another Moogle medal. Hello, bunnies. Nice emerald. Oh, hello. Stray chocobos. These tough little chicks will lead you to chocobo stops. That's very short, but thank you. But yeah, if we find them, we can chase them down, and they'll take us to chocobo stops, which we can use as fast travel points as well. And most importantly, after doing that, you can pet them. It doesn't do anything to pet them, but makes you feel better.
Another remnant waste house.
wolves on top of this one.
Go on! Take more mount. Sorry about that. Go on!
Let's see, weak to ice. I got fire, so that should work.
You're burning out! That's it! And yes! I think we're almost done. Someone looks kind of shaky. Gotta go for it now. That's that. Stay strong and carry on.
Oh yeah, and being bound, you can have your allies break you out of it.
Bring it! Watch yourself. I'll show you what I can do. Sorry about that. Have this! Sorry, but I gotta.
Okay, so whenever you come across a tower, it's like, it depends on which tower it is, but this device here, to activate it, could be on any floor of the tower. But that being said, always investigate the tower. Always. Even if, like, the activation point is right there. Because every tower in the game, except for the first one, I guess, has boxes on it with, like, a guaranteed 2 Moogle medals, sometimes 3. So I got 2 Moogle medals and a grenade. So if you're wondering how we're going to get those books from the Mogstool, that's how. We need to activate these towers and grab the Moogle medals from each one. They can also be found randomly in boxes, but that's going to be the most consistent way of getting the initial amount.
No need to worry.
Oh, that's new.
Whatever. Can you take over for me? It's on
I got it. Too bad. Deal with that.
I'm coming. I think we're almost done. This one's for you. Try using it. Go on. Bring it.
Oh no. It's got a rock.
Too much? We'll make it quick. One more shot. See ya. That's over.
Ooh, bunnies? Oh no, that's just a weird shaped rock. I'm going crazy.
in your vicinity. Please ensure you are prepared before engaging. My sensors are picking up some understandable confusion. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cloud. I am your personal monster assessment instrument. But since that's a mouthful, you can call me I. Chadley programmed me to assist you by providing detailed analyses of the fiends you encounter. I hope I can be of service to you in the many battles ahead. With that out of the way, I'm picking up unusual fiend activity nearby. To procure the biological data that we require, you'll need to complete specific objectives during combat. But don't worry, because I'll be here to help you succeed. Good luck!
Alright, combat assignments. The fiends that Chadley wishes to analyze can be found in various locations throughout the world. Defeating these unique beasts and fulfilling certain battle objectives will unlock new trials in the combat simulator. You cannot flee from these battles.
Okay, guys. Gloves
So,
up.
in order to do this one, we must pressure the enemy, stagger them, and defeat them in the time limit.
Disposition of the Alpha Dunk led to its widespread adoption as a beast of burden. Applications included agriculture, transportation, and even warfare. Variants like these, however, were valued as a source of hides and tusks used for arts and crafts. Unfortunately,
If this is
they
what
are
you want.
notoriously
Taken over.
creatures of and were usurped by the now ubiquitous Chocobo. At present, the only remaining wild Alpha Dunks to be found here is the grasslands. Most are aggressive, especially these ones. Which is why
Allow me.
Okay, in order to pressure them, we have to hit them with their elemental weakness, which is fire or ice, and then it will go crazy when it does.
Clean them thoroughly before they become aggressive with the animals and humans. Just know I'm cheering for you.
Try this.
Yeah, I know, I need to watch the health. Okay, that's staggered, now we just have to kill.
All right.
Not trying to escape.
Neo, that's it.
No,
Take the lead.
So it's my turn?
Get fired up! Spectacular!
One more shot!
How's this? Now that's the spirit!
That's it!
Oh, no, no, no!
Just warming up!
That's my spirit.
Oh my god, if I did not perfect block that, that would have been it.
Get fired up! Just know I'm cheering for you!
That's it!
Oh, I didn't defeat them in time. I need more power.
This one's for you!
Okay, synergy abilities. Firework blade, go!
On it.
Try using
And we just raised our limit level, allowing us to do, like, more powerful ultimate attacks.
Fresh day. One more shot. Let's get serious. You're burning out.
I'm surprised!
Here it comes. This one's for you.
It's okay! Hang in there!
We gotta switch it
I
up.
can fix this. Let's finish this.
While that was glorious, I can't give you full marks. Objectives yet remain.
Alright, we did awful during that. That was awesome. We need to come back here sometime to complete the objectives. For now, we're going to go back to the Chocobo travel stop. And I can use a cushion on these benches. To take a snoozle with the Chocobos. Alright, let's come back to that one later when I have more firepower. Figuratively and literally. Let's go to the next tower to unlock southwest of here. You want to pick up the baby Chocobos and hug them until they squeak like a dog toy?
Communications tower sighted.
Okay, let's get out of here. I just realized we maxed out Aerith with her ability. Let's upgrade her staff. She now can equip the Timeless Rod. And she can equip a new piece of materia because of that. We currently don't have a lot. I'm going to give her the steel materia, even if she'll never use it. Fire damage up or ward duration up? Probably fire damage. Wards last an incredibly long time, and if you need more duration, then you probably should just kill things faster. You know, unless it's a really long battle. Okay, so her new ability that she just got is called the Chrono Aegis. It allows her to create a barrier around herself, and if anything close, like within the barrier, gets hit by her regular attacks, they have a chance to cast slow and eventually stop.
Someone looks kind of shaky.
However, bigger enemies take a lot more.
I think we're almost done. Get him! Bingo!
And she's already mastered the Chrono Aegis.
Dig deep for this one.
So let's activate this and then look up the tower for those Moogle medals. just got that. You could add here that this is a harmless one. And then we have these owls. But let's... Oh, bunnies. But yeah, if you ever see these spirit owls, whatever they're called, follow them, and they'll lead you to a destination with a ton of crafting materials and something to complete for the world map.
Get him! There! One more shot! Bring it! Needs more magic. Bingo! This one's for you! This, you okay? A bonus!
Is that it?
I know, I'm moving. I'm moving, Owl. Sure, bossy.
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Yep, Life Spring. Surveying Life Springs grants wisdom of the life stream, revealing new points of interest. Following a spring seeker owl will lead you to a life spring, its natural habitat.
It just me, or is something wrong with it?
So yeah, we can just grab all of these items. And we get regional info whenever we scan two sets of these.
Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
Next. Why don't I show off what these are? A big part of this game is just going to be exploring the world map. Like, these regions are huge, filled with encounters. It's beautiful. But I'm not gonna pretend it's not time consuming. But it is fun.
Hey Cloud, do you notice any sparkling minerals nearby? These are known as guide stones, crystals that direct travelers to shrines to the divine. The stones emit light when they shatter, producing an illuminated path. If ever you're lost, try smashing one. Following the light should lead you to a sanctuary set to honor the tutelary deity of a given region. The shrines contain untold divine knowledge, slumbering within massive crystals. I can use this knowledge to strengthen your summoning materia, so I encourage you to seek out said sanctuaries.
And kick.
The grasslands are home to Titan sanctuaries. In the Age of Myths, when Titan rose from his subterranean prison, he created a massive earthquake. Thus did a vast swath of land rise from the sea, becoming the grasslands.
And yes, sanctuaries. Once inside, we can do another tiny scanning minigame. It's not, okay, this one's not a minigame, but it is just a quick time event.
This is positively incredible, Cloud. I can't recall ever seeing a crystal of this caliber before. To think the secrets of the divine dwell within. I cannot wait to see what sort of intel our analysis will yield. You'll need to synchronize with the crystal before I can extract on the deiform entity. I'm counting on you.
Yep. Yeah, it's a lot of words, but I basically just have to match the buttons to the timing. So it's X, 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 X for the first one. That's a long-winded way of saying he's about to make you fight a summon. Basically, this powers up the summon that we can get. And our party level increased to level 2.
Analysis complete. I managed to extract the necessary data from the crystal. This should allow me to strengthen your materia.
Alright, there's another spring over here. But yeah, if you bring a chocobo to one of these spots, it's so easy to pick up everything.
Cloud, by analyzing the LifeSpring data, I was able to locate an old Republic transmuter chip. This chip likely contains an exceptionally rare formula. I recommend searching for it.
And we got information about a new transmuter chip to get more items. Okay. I think we pretty much did everything we need to do with both Tifa and Aerith. So why don't we switch them out for Red and Barrett? And we could start examining their playstyles. How you feeling, Red? Red's really enjoying riding that chocobo. So when fighting as Barrett specializes in range attacks, allowing him to strike enemies that Cloud cannot reach with his sword. Holding down square releases a sustained burst of automatic fire. Pressing triangle will unleash his overcharge ability, greatly filling his ATB gauge, and pressing triangle again to charge the depleted gauge. Pressing triangle after using a standard attack will greatly fill the overcharge gauge. Let's see, do I have any spells on me? I got Thunder. Unfortunately, these things are weak to fire and ice. So I actually don't have anything that can help.
I got it.
So I'm gonna cast fire with Cloud and then switch over to Barrett.
Burn, deal with that.
Yes, it's my turn. Back up the lift. You ain't getting out of this one. I'm counting on you.
Let's do this.
And fire.
It's on you.
You ready?
Keep it together.
About damn time.
Let's see, apparently there's some fiends over here. Ah, rats.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution. Rare Toxirac variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. The pungent odor that these fiends release is so effective at driving away predators that their population has exploded. This particular area
Exploiting its elemental weakness will pressure it. It's weak to ice, which Cloud does have.
prey before attacking in mass. Such tactics allow them to hunt large alpha ducks. Savage ice like that creates tremendous inner fire. No understand why the standard is such a mess. And luckily, data we collect here will aid us in finding ways to reduce their numbers.
Let's do this.
Well, fine. So perhaps you could polish off those objectives next time?
Okay, so for the next one, we have to avoid being poisoned.
That was a very impressive battle just now.
Well done.
Based on the battle data you provided, I was able to generate a new virtual combat child.
Oh, and I helped too.
Feel free where the mood takes you.
Go on.
But yeah, you can retry a battle and try to get the last objective. So I got poisoned last time, and I need to try not doing that.
Wow! What a fight!
Oh! I didn't realize the other one was so close. So Barret is incredibly aggressive with his gun. I absolutely love the move Maximum Fury, which juggles an enemy into the air and just keeps shooting them.
I see you haven't completed your objectives for that battle. Well, you're always welcome to make another attempt.
Yep, let's try it again. This time I just need to watch out.
We won't hold back.
Also, I need to not look at the wall.
Want some more? Suck on this! Check out this shit right here! Want some more? Don't go to that asshole!
Congratulations! You managed to complete all intel objectives.
Alright, now that I leveled up again, we actually got enough levels and SP so that it increased the power of our weapons. So I'm going to show you guys exactly what that means in terms of upgrading our weapons. So the Buster Sword now has, like, before it was increases attack by it was 22 and 22. Now it's 30 and 30. So it increased our physical attack by 8 and our magic attack by 8. Meanwhile, for the Sleek Saber, it's different. As you can see, the physical attack is 35 and the magic attack is 26. So basically, like I said, as you level up your weapons, they just get more powerful. Like, you don't have to, like, level them up any weird way or anything like that. They just get more powerful. Now Barret Barret mastered his weapon, and oh my god, I am slipping. I forgot to explain all of Barret's attacks. I'm so used to him being from, like, you guys would understand, but I enjoy explaining, so I'm going to try again. So, let's first get an ATB game. So, Barret has 3 moves. One of them is Steel Skin. Temporarily reduces damage taken and how easily he is interrupted. So we activate that and he becomes a tank. Barret also has like the most HP out of the entire group. Next, Maximum Fury. It consumes all ATB charges to fire a long stream of bullets at an enemy. So you expend all of your ATB to try to do damage. And then you have Focus Shot, which consumes all ATB charges to significantly increase the stagger of an enemy. So basically, if you pressure them, you should use Focus Shot, and once they are staggered, you should use Maximum Fury. He uses a heck ton of ATB, but all of it is worth it once you get the ball rolling for him. Or, if you're significantly stronger than your enemy, just use Maximum Fury and watch him just go absolutely ham on everything in the area.
Suck on this! See ya! Choke on it, ass!
So Barret is an incredibly tanky character. Like, he is your tank if you like tanks. I love using Barret a lot. He is a fantastic character, both in writing and in gameplay in this game. I mean, I wonder if you guys even remember when we played Remake. Maximum Fury, which is my favorite attack where he does that long string of bullets, was one of the final abilities you could unlock for him. And it's only then that I started going like, heck yeah. Right? It's only then that I started going, heck yeah, I love playing as Barret. I wish he had this throughout the entire game. Well, now he does. You can just shoot up so many enemies. It's great. But since Barret... Chocobo. Since Barret is maxed out, why don't we change our leader to Red 13? And I could show you guys what Red 13's powers are like in this game. Because he is our newest character. Pet.
Be on your guard, everyone. I'm picking up a monstrous signal.
Okay, fighting as Red 13. Red 13 can definitely take down foes with his razor-sharp claws and fangs. Press square to swipe at foes or hold it down to unleash a whirling slash. Successfully guarding against attacks fills the Vengeance gauge, which can be consumed to enter Vengeance mode, increasing Red 13's attack power and dodge speed. Vengeance mode can be activated at any time, but will last longer according to how full the gauge is.
Rare Mandragora variants identified.
So first we're going to
They look like nothing more than a wriggly plant, but don't be fooled.
scan them with Cloud.
Deal with that.
They're weak to both fire and ice. So yeah, Red 13, physical attacker. He has a few moves. I just can't explain things as of right now because it's absolutely crazy right now. I was getting beat up.
Going in.
Red eliminated. Next time, see if you can clear all the objectives too.
Okay, I'm gonna try that again. The problem is that this fight wants me to go super aggressive, and Red 13 is another tank character, so it's weird to play that. Oh, I don't have another cure. No one else got cure? Nope. Okay.
Last chance. My
Wow, I almost feel sorry
Sorry. Sorry.
Wait, how did that count as him using Quick Nap? I absolutely annihilated him.
the objectives. Might you try again?
Okay, gotta go even more aggressive. Fine!
Scanning your agent's now.
Let's do this. Here it Let's finish this.
Oh my god.
I see you haven't completed your objectives for that battle. Well, you're always welcome to make another attempt.
Alright, what if I switch things up? I go with Aerith and Tifa. Aerith using fire magic should completely annihilate them.
Currently gathering combat data on target.
One more shot! Go on! Here it comes! This one's for you! How's this? Too much?
Wow! What a fight!
One more shot! Sorry about that.
Come on! Keep it up!
Okay. This one's for you! That's it! How's this? You okay?
I know
There we go.
Battle objectives completed. I knew you had it in you. Way to go!
Just using that to get rid of the red. Next, let's head back to Calm for a bit. We're not going to be chasing down a lot of side quests yet, but I do want to use the inn, which is a free heal.
Everyone, please, one at a time.
Let's see, where was the inn again?
Hello, welcome to the inn at Calm.
It's just the inn at Calm.
Safe travels.
A thorough sweep of the town, during which time it was placed under a temporary lockdown.
We know pipeline is broken, but we want to know.
So, what exactly are we supposed to...
Calm is currently on high alert. Please limit your... Recent security operations have agitated the local police. Return home.
Oh, didn't even need a chocobo chick for this one. Found it.
This road's seen better days.
Much of the Republic's infrastructure has fallen into disrepair after years of neglect.
And you know damn well Shinra ain't about to spend a single gil on shit they don't use.
Is it true the Republic used to run buses between towns?
Yes, though that service ended when the war did.
In other words, we gotta hoof it, cause Shinra's run by tightwads.
Well, I don't mind. It's kind of fun exploring the great outdoors.
I agree with Eric.
Do you?
Let's do this. One more shot. This one's for you. Get him.
Juggling these fools.
One more shot. Let's keep it up.
Google Metal. I'm not scouring for all the treasure, but I do see the other one. Definitely grabbing that.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I'll explain Red's moveset soon. The problem is it's kind of difficult to show off Red's kit when you don't have a lot of, when you don't have strong enemies. Because he's a tank class that gets more powerful based on how much damage you soak up from the enemy. But if you just kill the enemy instantly, like we're doing with some of the earlier battles, you don't get a lot of mileage out of that power. So as you can see, like, I'm waiting for them to smack me. Okay, and in the bottom left-hand corner, you see the vengeance gauge filling.
Please.
Now I added the ability that whenever I activate the vengeance mode, I regain HP. So there's 133. On top of that, I can use Siphon Fang to get life steal. So you soak up damage as red, and then you get the power to life steal the damage back, and also like make his base attack power stronger, and like the game said, his dodge speed. Yo, thank you, Game Maven's blog for the follow. That's very nice. Alright, a couple more Moogle medals, and bam. There's another tower over here. Let's go grab that. Unfortunately, this is like the close. Wait, that's not the closest place. This is the closest place. Move we're currently trying to learn from, like, let's talk about his abilities now, because I didn't really get into that. We have Sidewinder, which is leap into the air and deliver a punishing blow from above. I could show that off. It's kind of like Cloud's Braver, very powerful. His next ability to show, kinda gonna need something to hit me.
Tower.
Oh, is that new? No, wait, that's just a leprechaun. So let's grab. And then we can use Sentinel Stance. It makes you immune to all damage while it is ongoing. And it increases the power, like, increases the amount you gain from Vengeance Mode. Like, it fills up the bar faster. So if you feel like you're getting in over your head and can't block everything, just use this. And you can just become immune to everything. And lastly, on the abilities that we have, costing 2 ATB gauges is Stardust Ray, which is just a very it's a simple, powerful attack over a wide area. So, and the Stardust Ray is what we're currently trying to learn. Well, master. but because it takes 2 ATB gauges, it's going to take a little bit. Oh. Lead me, bird.
Should we check out that spring?
Cloud, that data has revealed an intriguing sight. The nest of the Quetzalcoatl, a rare bird native to these lands. So rare, in fact, that few have ever seen it. This is a prime research opportunity for us.
Okay, so now we have the Quetzalcoatl. If you investigate the springs enough, you do get, like, the boss monster of the region. The Quetzalcoatl is the boss monster of the region. We are not fighting that thing right now.
According to local legends, Titan possesses earth-shattering strength. He is capable of crushing whole mountains with his fist. Perhaps we have him to thank for the rolling hills and verdant plains that comprise this region of the planet.
Square, 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 square.
Splendid synchronization. Let's hope our investigation of other shrines goes as smoothly.
Alright, let's swing by this area. And head towards that combat data just over here. Oh, wait. Come on, a little closer. There we are. Ah, the wolf variant.
Fiends roam this place.
Rare grassland wolf variant identified.
Laura, take it over.
Nice lab, let's go.
Right is the product of overexposure. This is also
Too bad.
Okay, so they are not weak to anything, but inflicting detrimental status effects on them will pressure them. So we have to do that. I think Red 13 starts with Bio, yes.
Report that it is capable of catching prey with lightning quick. Predator hunting habits, perhaps seeds.
So a little bit of poison, and that goes a long way.
Now hurry and collect our before the nimble wolf gets the best of you.
Dang it. Come on. I just need enough ATV.
Go for it. Not enough?
And stay on surprise.
I'll show you great.
Excellent work completing our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
Cloud!
Cloud! I see that you completed that challenge with grace and panache.
Don't you know it's rude to interrupt?
Why? I did no such thing.
In any case, Cloud, I've analyzed the battle data you sent and constructed a new virtual combat trial. I hope it's to your liking.
Alright, can't wait to get started with those. But we still have, let's see, this combat trial and this combat trial to go. So let's start with that one. Before we do that, though, let's take a look at our transmuter and see if we can, how much we can craft. Let's craft antidotes, smelling salts, mist potion, a phoenix draft, echo mist, a mixed potion. We can grab this armlet, this wrist guards, vest, and I'm running low on materials now. Alright. Now let's take a look at some of our equipment. We can equip the Hunter's Bangle. We can have that. That gives us a couple more materia slots. I don't really have materia right now, and if I want more materia, I'm gonna have to go see Chadley. But at the same time, I don't really want to go see Chadley I want to save that for next episode. So I'm going to be stubborn and try to do a lot of these challenges before doing this. Yay, 5 grenades in the bunny den. Oh, this one's gonna be tough.
We're in monster territory now.
Rare leprechaun variant identified. Commence protocol. Observe its print.
Keep it together.
You got this!
Taking over.
Left and right not only allow us to run down prey in the blink of an eye, but also hurl rocks with tremendous force. This variant is capable of spewing a toxin that transforms its quarry into a frog, its favorite snack. Whether this qualifies as
Alright, fire and ice are its weakness. Exploiting it will pressure.
gourmet or merely anything here, it's still a matter of intention. Whatever the case may be, further research can help us understand how its diet sustains its
Gotta be careful.
So get in there and give it a good beating. Without being KO'd, of course. Updating feed intel.
Bird. Gotcha.
Come on! Keep it up!
Oh, I've been hit with the toad status.
This is now!
Let's see, I only have thunder on him.
Got a whole heap of land with your name on it!
This one's gonna be really tough.
Not good enough!
Get off me!
Choke on it, asshole! Bastard! Suck on this! Get your ass up
Yeah, backline commands, we can, in case of extreme emergency, you can have your allies initiate a super attack from the back line.
Hope you don't mind if I fit in for the hole.
Still turn this around!
Always did. The hell you doing? I wanted to do so much more.
I knew this was going to be a tough one, I just didn't know that tough. I was playing around too much.
Dangerous fiends may be in the vicinity. Exercise caution. Rare leprechaun variant identified. Commencing guidance protocol. Observe its prodigiously powerful appendages. These impressive legs not only allow it to run down prey in the blink of an eye, but also hurl rocks with tremendous force.
Take over. My
If
turn.
that doesn't scare you, this variant is capable of spewing a toxin that transforms its quarry into a frog, its favorite snack. Whether this qualifies it as a true gourmet or merely a picky eater is still a matter of contention. Further research could help us to understand how its diet sustains. So get in there and give it a
Counts as a
good
ranged attack, right?
KO'd, Short, of course. Analyzing biological data.
Try this. You're done.
You down first.
Sorry.
Yeah, once it's 3-on-1, it becomes more tolerable. More tolerable. But we do have to assess it again. I got you because we died.
Come on!
No drop.
Spectacular!
Enough.
We'll turn this around. Wow, I almost feel sorry for you.
And limit.
Yes.
Excellent work completing our combat objectives. Though I suspect it wasn't much of a challenge.
No, that one was a challenge. Those birds were just the right level for me to fight. Let's go take another rest at the end.
Breaking news at this
Hello.
avalanche. The anti-Shinra terrorists
Safe
Security
travels.
forces performed a thorough sweep of the town, during which time
Alright, so let's see what we have left. Just a small spattering around here. We will have to start tiptoeing into the swamp to get everything.
transmitter chip is buried nearby. You should be able to sniff it out with the aid of a chocobo. Once you pinpoint its location, you can ask your bird to dig it up. With that, let the treasure hunt begin.
Alright, excavating with chocobos. We can sniff and basically what I've been doing with the,
Here we come.
Quetty or not, no.
I haven't had enough.
Let's go.
can now transmute cushions. Now transmute enhanced copper bracer. Let's move a little too far away.
Worried about those things?
We're fine.
How can you be so sure?
Because I've read the field guide. Like any good soldier.
Local wildlife will only attack while on the hunt or in defense of their territory. Fiends, on the other hand, attack without reason.
If they're attacking, what does it matter?
It matters if yours can determine their intent before they attack, as I gather yours can.
And now we can transmute a windmill gear, which is a key item we will need for another side quest.
That's quite the transmuter chip you found. In fact, it was once used in the construction of windmills. Given its rarity, I would not be surprised if someone had need of such technology.
Try zipping around here. Starting to think I went the wrong way. But I did uncover this.
Fiends run this place.
Rare move variant identified.
Go for it. I got this.
The other influence possesses an incredible memory, meaning that once you've trespassed on his territory, it can and will.
Okay, so here we have a rare move variant tasked with guarding the species' exploiting elemental weakness or hitting it with powerful attacks will make it flinch. So basically, the ice ones need to be hit with fire, and the fire ones need to be hit with ice.
Frankly, it rattles Charlie's own network. So don't you be deceived by their adorably twitchy tails and unassuming mimics. Further analysis of these crafty creatures will no doubt shed light on their communication methods, and maybe help us to improve our locale. I'm Joey.
You're done.
Bundle up. That's it.
Now that's
Enough. Going now.
Any chance you can switch back to being an ice one? Thank you.
It's on now.
wow! What a fight!
It's over.
Battle objectives completed. I knew you had it in you. Way to go! Bravo! That was an extraordinary display. The data you collected will prove invaluable. In fact, we've already used it to produce a new combat trial. Check it out.
What? I see that Mai has already covered everything, which means I have nothing to add at this time.
Okay, that was the last of the combat trials. Let's head back to this combat trial and head to that, I think it was a spring? Information on the Mithril mine. Alright, let's see what we got. We got 2 more over there. So let's grab that and the spring nearby.
So, you sure this is safe? Heard pockets of the water are damn near bottomless. Plus, there's that giant man-eating serpent.
Bill sure does.
The people of the grasslands once believed that earthquakes would occur if they angered Titan. Calm's present-day harvest festival most likely originated as a ritual offering of crops meant to appease him.
Here's the final Titan Sanctuary. Too early.
That concludes our analysis of the Grassland Summon Crystals. Thank you. Now Titan will become an even more formidable ally. Congratulations. Though you have yet to obtain the requisite materia, as I recall, you'll first need to confront the Divine via the combat simulator.
Okay, so we still have the spring, and then activating the spring will give us a transmuter chip. Will give us a mission for a transmuter chip, most likely. And then once that's done, we could probably end the episode. Shouldn't a bird be hooting by now? Ah, this is that one where we have to come in from the other side. Get off the chocobo, because it's just a little bit hard to climb with it. Oh, this is just a cache location, or cache location.
Taking over.
Okay, so focus thrust is now mastered for Cloud.
About damn time! See ya! Gotta lie! Loaded asshole!
Right, you got him down. Climb up. And this should lead to that back entrance. Now before I snag some from the treasure chest. Useful.
Upon analyzing the data from the life spring, I was able to locate a new transmuter chip.
Yeah.
It's among the refuse left over from the pipeline's construction. Though a touch far from your current location, it's a rather short chocobo ride.
Ah, it's located there. Luckily, we have a pretty close by fast travel point. Let's open this. We can swing on by this one. take it right here. Yeah, kill the dude.
Not enough?
It's over.
Oh, I can't believe I forgot. This is gonna seem so dumb. I forgot that we got a sword for Cloud, the Sleek Saber. Whoops. And we have to learn the attack from that. So I'm going to teach him the Firebolt Blade. And he can keep the triple slash. But yeah, the Firebolt Blade is one of my favorites. Like we're probably gonna keep it throughout the entire game. I might switch it out. We'll see. Chocobo. Oh, you. Can that wait, little baby Chocobo? I'm trying to discover ancient secrets. Okay, high potion's good. Can you take me to the bus stop? Items. Don't worry, little buddy, I got this. Cloud's back as the leader. That way I can spam Firebolt Blade. Make our way to the next transmuter chip dig site, which should just be right on ahead. Oh, another one. And we made it. And we just need to collect the 3 items. Phone. There we go. And what's inside is armor upgrades. Okay. You know, you'd think I would be better at, you know, guiding a chocobo by now. Nope. High power wrist guards. And all that leaves is 5 more nodes, 4 of which is an extensive side quest, and 1 of which is the Quetzalcoatl. So, I think this is a good place to leave off. Next time on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, we're going to continue our adventures in the grassland, and with any luck, we're going to work on side quests, the rest of the activities we have here, as well as, sorry, my brain's not working. Combat Simulator. So, we're still not out of the side quest woods yet. Hope to see you guys then. And I hope this series stays as fun as it is right now. Until then, this has been your host, Kazar Raspel. Hope to see you in the next video or live stream. And signing out.